Okay, check, 1, 2, 3. Making sure everything got plugged back in the right places. Yep, looks like we're all good to go. Hello everybody, welcome into the show. This is the Digital Soul Stream, and we are back from vacation. I am Spark, I'm your host here at least half the time, and hope you guys have all been taking care of yourselves. You know, I missed you, hope you all missed me. Yeah. And hi GG, welcome in, good to see you in chat, man, it's been a minute. Well, I mean, I suppose not that long since we've seen each other, but it is good to see you in chat again after quite so long. Also, hi NBA, how you doing, buddy? Welcome in, good to see you. Oi, but yes, had myself a lovely little vacation. You know, visited the family, had all kinds of fun over there. So, I'm all refreshed and ready to get back into this streaming thing and have some fun. Hope you guys are too. And yeah, kind of just gonna get right into it. So, please feel free to, as always, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. We're gonna play some Zenless today, get the new story update out of the way, and yeah, you know, just hang out and do some other stuff too if we have time. But the main focus is gonna be the story update, so be ready for that, because that's our plan for today. Now then, been a while since I've chatted. Indeed it has. Indeed it has, but it's good to see you back in chat. Anywho, why don't we hop on over to the game screen and get right into it, shall we? How was Thanksgiving? Oh, it was good, it was good. Yeah, me and my family had a very nice dinner. You know, had ourselves a little karaoke party, and, you know, me and my pops went out to a shooting range, and just all kinds of fun stuff when I was over in South Carolina. So yeah, all kinds of good things going on there. And I hope you guys had a lovely Thanksgiving as well. Feel free to tell me about it in the comments if you'd like. But we're going to get on over to the game screen and get things underway on that end as well. Okay, so, let's see. What was the... let's see here. Got a bunch of events I need to do, but those are for later. I'll write you defense also reset and get that done. Some of y'all do that after the story is done. But in terms of the story, here we go, this one. Here we go. Also, how's the game audio looking right now? Do I need to bring it up a bit? Okay, just a little bit. Okay. Talk to Belle. Okay, yeah. Yes. Hello, Belle. Been a while since Senior Shunguang left. Uh-oh. Oh, you know what? I think it was like, yeah, no audio for Belle, and I do remember I think it was Saryu who was telling me that some of the audio didn't make it into this update, which I don't know if that was like a time constraint, maybe like a schedule conflict thing or something, but I guess we're gonna have to do a little more voice acting than typical this time around. Which is fine, I suppose. Also, hey Ryder, good to see you, man. Welcome in. Got to hang out with my grandparents for a day on the way back, which was nice. Had the ever classic tradition of Grandma stuffs grandkid with food before leaving. Ah, well, as long as you had a good time, G. I'm sure they enjoyed seeing you as well, so that's all good in this neighborhood. But anyway. Oh, excuse me. By the way, Wise, about that Senior Shunguang who dropped by suddenly last time, did you ever tell her about those illusions we saw of Senior Ye? Not yet. We barely had time to say hi before she took off in a hurry. She also made me promise not to tell Shifu about it. Must be some kind of secret mission. Besides, what we saw were just illusions. I don't think we should tell her when we only saw fragments of the full story. Makes sense. Speaking of which, Fairy, what's the status of that location we tagged with the periodic ether fluctuations?
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state.
Oh, okay, so Fairy's voice actor was available.
Recommendation. Proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
Sarah and Senior Ye both went there.
Sarah used Itari's ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went.
Wait, so some of Wise's voice lines are voiced and some aren't? That's strange. Like, I've seen updates and shit like Genshin where it's like, okay, none of that character's voice lines come through because that voice actor wasn't available, right? But like having some lines be voiced and some not, that's a new one. Yeah, it's like the very next line's not voiced, but what? Why? What? That makes no sense. But okay, alright, whatever. Looks like we'll need to investigate that old mining site soon. We can tell Senior Shunguang once we get more info. Yeah, Shifu might have made arrangements already. Senior, yeah. I hope he's doing alright. However, on that fateful evening, when the Exaltus Overseer Mevarok met her end, the storm intertwining with the fates of the Yi siblings was already brewing in the depths of the Lemnian Hollow. Does the Creator actually exist? Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof? The Creator knew your nightmares, knew your fears. They even know that side of you that you've been so carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are? The Creator has never been stingy with rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
Yeah, I remember this cutscene.
Wish.
Yes, buried deep within your nightmares, the thing you fear most. The very thing you stop, no matter what it costs. The one with the most terrifying consequences. Your wish is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality, and the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing.
Momentarily? That doesn't sound good.
Merely temper the onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Shunguang.
Oh, that was somewhat distressing, wasn't it? They all turned into Traveler with how some lines aren't voiced. Yeah. You think Bellerwise have ever considered hitting someone with their van? I don't know, maybe. They hit someone with a train. Well, that was actually what's it called? That was an ethereal. That was Dead End Butcher that they hit with a train. But you know, I don't know why it would be outside the realm of possibility. Anywho, everything that happened within the hollow remains shrouded in mist, and for now, Suebian Temple is still bathed in a tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. Perfect timing-wise. Everyone from the temple went out with Dialyn today to help the neighbors, so it's just us left at Suebian Temple. I was going to ask you to help tidy up the guest room. Next time when Senior Shunguang comes by, you can ask if she'd like to stay over. Just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outer courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go check it out? Yep. Let's go see. I just think they could solve a lot of their problems if they just started running over people. Well, considering a lot of the enemies in this game can, you know, slice buildings in half and all kinds of crazy shit, I don't know if their van's gonna be up to the task of some of these fights. My biggest fear is getting my dick caught in a blender. I wonder how she'd fulfill that. I mean, maybe just keep you away from blenders? I don't know. Oh, even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How'd you figure that out? Though there may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by on my exams. You see that light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again. It's Shunguang. Yes, Shunguang. All things in this mortal world are bound by fate. Patience, patience. We peer into the secrets of heaven. Please help me out, young master. My rooster with the pretty tail's been gone 3 days already. Could you divine whether a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him? This is the symbol of Shun as wind. Shun stands for the rooster and also means to enter. Sounds like Yishuan Shifu. When did Senior Shunguang arrive? That tone. Kinda reminds me of Yishuan Shifu. Is she divining for people? Don't worry, man. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond. Ah, is that so? But he's already quite old. Huh? No, don't you worry. Young Master here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you. She's got real skills. Why, just the other day, a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road, and the back door flew clean open. A whole load of cargo was about to spill out and hit someone. Then this little Shifu strolls by, gives a wave, and whoosh, everything pops right back in. Back then, nobody even knew she was Suibian Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves had that same flair as Yishuan Shifu's. Just lending a hand. I'm just glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters. Miss! My kite string broke and it flew so far away. It's gone. Will it ever come back on its own? Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says, when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away. It helped connect your wish to the stars above. When you grow up and you're as tall as those trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again. That's why they need all an all-terrain van. I don't know if that's in the budget. I'm pretty sure Phaethon's like perpetually like just above broke. Is usually how that goes in canon, right? So they're doing enough to get by, but just so, right? You're senior. Senior, what are you up to right now? The once chatty acting temple master freezes at the sound. A flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes. Junior? Oh, you were here. Today the weather is fine and clear today. What I mean is, Junior, you're here. When divining, solemnity comes first, and you should address me as acting temple master. Got it? Acting temple master. The acting temple master speaks the absolute truth. Yes. Everyone? My junior is here to remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed. The heavenly signs have dimmed. It's no longer suitable to divine further. That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Suibian Temple. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. Trying to keep her cool, Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning for you to hurry up and follow her. Okay. What's going on, yeah? Phew, that was close. Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Bolion's intel still needs some work. Senior Shunguang, about that acting temple master title, and that Bangbu backing you up. That's Bolion, right? And the one who secretly snuck down from Yunquai Summit to train at Phelim Heights? We thought Suibian Temple was unattended today. Since Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around either, if someone comes for a divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now, so I just took over for a bit, you know? The other day, I was hanging around Wi-Fi Peninsula when I ran into little Bolion. We both nearly jumped out of our skins, thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yunquai Summit. So you also snuck down the mountain, Senior? Last time it was so brief that we didn't really get the chance to chat properly. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior? Well, for certain reasons. I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunquai Summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. It was so boring I could scream. Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had to head into the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with him too, right? Talk about perfect timing. Senior Ye's situation. Senior Shunguang's brother. That must be Senior Ye. Sounds like she still doesn't know about what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better time later. These days, little Bowline and I have been traveling around Wi-Fi, doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Stuff like foiling the Exaltist conspiracy, resolving crises in the Hollows. Just hearing it all got my blood pumping. But then, my grand adventure had a teeny tiny problem, and I kinda ran out of adventure funds. Left in such a rush I didn't bring enough with me. Just when Bowline and I were at our wits' end, the figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh.
That was you, Junior Wise. You're my
I'm so
lifesaver,
confused as to
and
why
the
like some
only
lines are in
person I
and some are
can
out.
depend on in Wi-Fi now.
Oy, time to sell Billy then? Ah, nah, we couldn't do that. Billy's a good boy. Plus, he's still helpful for other things. You know, like errands. Please, please. You're the only one I'm close to here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please? Take you in? You're making it sound too formal, Senior. Suibian Temple's a Yunkoi Summit outpost. Naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course, we're more than happy to have you here. My sister Belle and I both live here, and there are other disciples around too. If you ever need anything, we can always help out. Perfect! But now that you mention it, I do have one teeny tiny little favor to ask. Go ahead and ask away, Senior.
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
Huh?
You don't want to?
Sure, no problem. Senior Shunguang.
Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing Senior, but given the situation, just call me Shunguang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can I just call you by your name?
Oh, and about who I am. Could you keep it secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If word gets out, Shifu will know in no time and have me dragged right back up the mountain.
Yishuan Shifu was usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
I promise. If anyone asks, I'll just say you're my friend who admires Yunkoi Summit's way of training. They haven't seen you before, so it'll be fine. Awesome! You're the best, Junior Wise. It's settled then. Don't worry. While Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventures, your senior will protect you with everything she's got. This is my first time being a senior. It's so fun and satisfying. As Shunguang speaks, you hear a voice calling for help from the door. Hurry to the door, and it's some guy. Oh, it's Old Zhao. Young masters, my name is Old Zhao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Suibian Temple disciples on my way here. He told me to find one of Yushuan Shifu's new disciples. The old mining site? What happened? Some of my fellow workers and one of Banyue's Shifu's apprentices are trapped there by the miasma.
What are miners doing there? Isn't Porcelanex under a work stoppage
Guys got
order?
that why won't everyone
As
leave me
far as
alone
I
type
know,
risk?
The acting
Pretty
manager is
much, yeah.
definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Low-key, this is the exact opposite of Hades, where nearly every line is voiced. Been playing a lot of Hades recently. Oh man, I need to go back and play some more Hades too, to be honest. But here's the thing, right? Like, cause normally every cutscene like this, where where it's like structured like this with the character portraits like this, like they'd all usually be voiced, and this is the first time since the game launched that they haven't been. So I guess there must have been like some really like no way around it kind of scheduling conflict or something where the voice actors just really were not available to do the lines. So I don't know. I mean, it's weird that some lines are here and some aren't. I guess they decided to just do whatever they could and say whatever to the rest.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago. That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory. But lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide. Which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again. A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team. And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
Of course, Lumix has already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it'll take to get the rest out. I couldn't get in touch with Banyue Shifu. The helpers poor Lumix sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease, so I came to ask for help from you masters at Suibian Temple.
Don't worry, Mr. Zhao. Please lead the way. I'll go with you right now.
I'll go too.
The old mining site. That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Shunguang about it.
And me too, see? Shunguang. Mister, we got a few things to discuss and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We'll head over right after.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back to help now. I'll be counting on you both. After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry.
Wise, you look like you wanted to say something earlier. Saving a few people trapped in the hollow is a piece of cake for me. But trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Suibian Temple safe. I'll be quick, in and out. Promise.
I couldn't say this earlier. Since you've been in seclusion all this time, I doubt Shifu and the others had time to tell you.
So for the male C's, we got Aether with the Golden Retriever Riz, Kalis with the Autism Riz, and Wise with the Riz I mentioned earlier. Wait, Kalis? I thought it was Kalum. Or am I misremembering? Is it Kalis? Yeah, maybe it's Kalis. I don't know. I haven't actually played Star Rail in a good long time, so I'm probably just forgetting.
Truth is, before we came to Wi-Fi Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My sister and I have another job. We also take on commissions as proxies.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means we could actually...
Yeah, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just need to let Belle know about the situation first.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkui's summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with Banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before. If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
So you know Banyue Shifu too. He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
You try to reach Banyue Shifu, but there's no reply. So you decide to tell Belle about the situation first. Okay.
Master, Banyue is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
If Banyue Shifu is in the hollow, he probably already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
Oh, hang on. Let me grab this spot real quick. I got it. Hang on. Oop. There we go. Done and dusted. For the female MCs, Lumion has the Stabbing You Riz, Steel has the Raccoon Riz, and Belle doesn't have any. Yeah, fair enough. Well, I mean, Belle's kind of got like the Manic Pixie thing going on, so there is that. I mean, I don't know if you saw that summer outfit, but like, damn. Let's see.
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for holo navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track.
Yeah, alright, Fairy.
Hello, Miss Ye Shunguang. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant. That is, the Master's rather clumsy sister, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Hey!
Damn.
Miss Shunguang, if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous, I can also provide you with a report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Jesus Christ, Fairy, chill.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Thank you, Fairy. But I think I'll try getting to know Wise on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the Hollow Rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Shunguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suebian Temple with you.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. Alright, back to the matter at hand.
Wise, you and Shunguang should head back first and get ready to go into the Hollow. I'll set up the HDD to support you.
Alright. Phaethon and Shunguang's first mission begins now.
Phaethon? Wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard talking about a few days ago? Sorry. Saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important. Fairy has a preliminary grasp of the situation there. Some people from Prosolimics have been rescued, but their manager, a miner, and Banyue Shifu's disciple are still missing. Wise, Shunguang, EO is ready. You want to start the Hollow Rescue now?
Let's go. Melia really needs to get their VA situation figured out. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really sure what the problem is, but hopefully they can get that sorted. I wonder if it's still, some bit of trifle with the, what do you call them again? That voice acting association that was causing so much damn trouble a while back.
Huh? Were there always flowers
SAG-AFTRA.
like these in the Hollow?
That's the one. Yeah, I wonder if it's another SAG-AFTRA thing. I mean, I kind of doubt it since there's some voice lines actually being read here and some not. Maybe...
I believe I've seen flowers like these before.
I feel like it's gotta be just like a scheduling
they don't
thing,
seem
right?
to show any signs of miasma corruption either. It's just like what Ozao said. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it? Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
Okie doke.
The path's blocked. Let's use disintegration. to
She's
clear
actually
the
here in
obstacle.
game. You know, I'll take a quick look at her. I will be pulling for this character when she's properly on banner for the next version update. This uses a sword and, you know, this kind of looks like the thing that, what's-her-name has in Guilty Gear. Oh, damn it. What's her name? Ramblethal. Yeah, it kind of looks like Ramblethal's, like, big sword holster thingy. And I've seen Shunguang's, like, you know, in-game attack animations and whatnot. So I'm assuming just all the other swords are in there. At least that would be my guess. Just like one big sheath for like 10 or like 15 more swords. Something like that, yeah. It looks like the cross gun wolf wood used in Trigun. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, maybe it's something like that. Well, at any rate. Let's get moving.
Help! Help me!
Someone's calling for help. Over there!
Help! Please!
Request received, dear. Time up!
Oh, it's Dialyn. Oh, Jesus. Oh, there he goes.
dear, please leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
And there she is.
You'll make sure I get back safe, right?
I'm kind of sad. I wanted to pull for her too, but I know I'm not going to have enough on hand to get both Shunguang and her engine if I pull for Dialyn, so...
You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report...
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it. How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous? Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center.
This feels like an inspiration from AI-chan. AI-chan? Ooh, what? Hang on. AI-chan. Is it this girl with yellow hair and red eyes and like two little buns on the side of her head? Because if so, I guess I kind of see it. I mean, it's not like, you know, having 2 buns on the side of your head is like a new thing. I can think of probably 10 different anime characters with hair like that. But I put her foot in my mouth. Yeah, you know what, NDA? You need to go somewhere else with that, bro. You need to go to Rosa's stream with that, because that is not my thing. I've only been pulling for physical attribute characters. They're my favorite. I believe Dialyn is physical attribute. Last time I checked, anyway. I-chan from Honkai Impact 3rd? Maybe. Oh, yeah, that's where that character... Because I know I'd seen her before. It's like, oh, yeah. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, maybe.
Just think of me as your preschooler's self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kiddie navigation mode while I'm at it?
You?
Dialyn, we meet again.
Hey, Dialyn. We meet again. What's TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh! Times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. Judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
We heard there are people trapped here. My friend and I came to help. Are you here for the same reason? If so, we should move together. It'll be safer that way.
Me? I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint. But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today.
I do like her voice actor. She's doing a lot of characterization here that I appreciate. I realize that I have a certain taste in women, considering that my favorite characters from Hoyo games are Arlecchino and Jane Doe. You know, very fair. You know, I can respect it. I truly can. I'm really hoping that Jane's gonna end up getting a kit update like some of the other characters have. It'd be great if they could include some of the stuff that they did for her upgrades in Hollow Zero. You know, like the kind of roguelite mode that they have in the game. Like, a lot of characters have had these little upgrades you can get for their movesets and whatnot, and Jane's are really fun, so I'm kind of hoping they just, like, put them into her main kit. That'd be really cool.
Oops.
Yeah, she is pretty adorable. That's what I'm saying.
As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
More ethereals emerge nearby, so you tell the manager you rescued to take cover. Well, I mean, Dialyn rescued him, but sure.
Switching to business.
Yep, and now we're playing as her. And only her, because Shunguang's not ready yet. During battle, press the ally skill button, Shunguang will enter the field, unleashing an EX special attack on enemies. During use, the ally skill will enter cooldown. Okay. Oh wait, there she is. Okay, so she is here in some capacity, she's just not actually playable. No. Ah man, I really want to kill her, but I know I shouldn't. When Dialyn uses EX special attack consecutively in a short time, she'll perform a 3-hit combo rock paper scissors attacks, accumulating massive days. Dialyn accumulates positive reviews over time or by hitting enemies with specific skills. With at least 90 positive reviews, and her chain attack window is opened by using chain attack EX special attack get lost or quick assist forward call. Next character can switch in as their chain attack upgraded to an ultimate.
Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquay Summit, aren't you?
What? Yunquay Summit? No, no way! Turn around!
No, Caesar is a close second in ZZZ. Oh, absolutely. Caesar's great. But she really badly needs an upgrade too, because she's definitely kind of fallen off. And I'm not even saying this as somebody who like really cares that much for meta and min-maxing and all that. It's just that Caesar doesn't really feel that strong to play anymore. And she kind of did when she first came out, but like at this point, her kit needs a bit of an upgrade. This is awful. Since you're the rescue team, get me out of here first. Anyone want to survivor's ahead? How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here first. My whole body hurts so bad. You organized this start event or whatever it is, and you don't know how many people there are? I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate. There's also a minor and a young man. Let's keep moving. Alrighty then, off we go. Hello? Oh, had to get the right angle. Alright. Next up, a miner. Oh, and the young man, there he is. Not doing great though. You're here to save us, right? I'm fine, I'm not badly hurt. You need to help that young man, quick. Where? Right there. Look down and you'll see. A kind-hearted young disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff. My asthma's so thick down there, I don't dare go any lower. All I can do is wait here. We'll find a way. Thank you. I'll leave it to all you guys.
It's easy to hang up on a note.
Sacrifices? The Exaltists were wiped out. Why are these things still here?
Got a team for a chat. The Exaltists? I thought the defense force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here. Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought.
You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
You?
After being ignored, Shunguang looks a bit flustered. Back her up.
Better start talking, or we won't be so nice anymore.
You're ignored again.
Listen, friends, that's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know?
Does he? Is that how we handle cultists? I don't know, bro. Oh yeah, I only use the characters I like, which is why I still use Billy on my teams. Yeah, well, I hear like a well-built and well-played Billy can clear pretty much anything, so... yeah, can't really fault you there. Yeah, her weapon is literally the same weapon as Ai-chan's with a mix of Kiana's charge attack from her first battlesuit. Oh, you mean the ring? Yeah, now that I think about it, I do remember there being a character in Third Impact that used like a ring weapon. I haven't played it in a long time, but I do remember that. Wait, actually, wasn't it the cat girl? Actually, no, wait, because like the ring's like a weapon type, right? So aren't there several characters who use a ring? Because like it's not like Zenless. I mean, I think back when they were doing Third Impact, they still had like weapon types that characters could equip. Kind of like Genshin. Instead of everybody just having their own unique weapon, like Zenless does.
That's fine. You can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the Defense Force. Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the Defense Force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen. Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
All right, I'll tell you. Just don't tell them I said it. Acting all ready to die a minute ago. Weren't you acting all ready to die a minute ago? Giving up already. I've had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array. Yeah, of course it's Sarah.
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
Well, do you assume I spend time trying to make properly built characters? Yeah, also fair. Yeah, people got other more important shit to do. But hey, I mean, as long as you're clearing the content, no big deal, right?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea. We've been running around like headless chickens for days, no clue what we're even looking for. She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here. Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltists would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear. You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
Damn, disgruntled employee to the max over here. There are 4 characters who use the chakram as their weapon, but only Ai-chan uses it as an actual chakram hula hoop. Really? Because I remember there's that one cat girl. I don't remember her name, but I used her a lot because I thought she was hot. But I remember she used the chakram as well, I'm pretty sure, right? I mean, not like as a hula hoop, and I know she didn't do like portal shit like Dialyn does, but yeah, pretty sure she still used it like, you know, as a chakram, essentially.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all. She called it, return to the origin.
In the visions, Senior Yes said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Who's she with?
Probably Senior, yeah.
Oh no. Could that be?
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's cough red-handed stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone.
Very
If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
God damn it, Fairy. Come on.
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold them in place for the time being.
Well then, let's keep moving.
Pardo Fellas, she breaks the chakram into 2 backwards facing daggers. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should go back and give Honkai Impact 3rd another try one of these days. That'd be fun. I do have some good characters in there, so, yeah. Dialyn's smile lingers, faint knowing, but she doesn't oppose your decision. Alrighty then, off we go. Oh. Well, that's not gonna work, is it?
The path is blocked by rubble.
That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
A huge boulder is blocking the tracks, with what appears to be flammable ore scattered around. Maybe you can try using disintegration to detonate the flammable ore. If you don't have enough flammable ore here, that minecart over there is packed with it. First, activate the tracks to transport the minecart here, and blast the obstacle by detonating the flammable ore inside the cart. Okie dokie. Works for me. Interact with the lever to light the current track. Yeah, okay, now I get it. Let's use this screen to detonate and clear the obstacle.
Looks like we need to pull the lever first to act.
Then we need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
Oh no! Oh, I thought she was supposed to get crushed by the minecart. Lord. Alright then. Bang! Did it. Who's my main in the Elysian realm until Sela got her kit updated? Well.
Better use disintegration again.
Hey! How we doing there, friend?
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address you all?
Rep 2493. Dialyn here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email. Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like, Commendation. Perfect service from Cross-Department Rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think?
Yeah, that's kind of a lot.
Don't mind her. She was just joking. She works at TOPS. You can just call her Dialyn. I'm Wise, disciple of Runkoi Summit, now training at Suipian Temple. This is my friend Shunguang. She's also a mystic. And this is my assistant Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now. But I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
Oof, that's rough, buddy.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Banyue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
We do. Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful.
Oh hey, Zhao's here too.
I'm not very skilled, but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful.
And fight zone? No?
More.
Yep, there we go.
Creatures. Time clean hooky is valuable too.
Laser.
The verdict is unforgivable.
Did you end that with a flick?
It never ends. I'll handle you all at once. I'm right here. After hearing countless voices of the dead,
Uh-oh.
why not listen to your inner voice?
Oh, Banyue! Damn. Okay, bro.
We're saved. It's Banyue, Shifu.
He's so fucking cool. He's so cool. When Banyue... Oh, so now he's on the team, too. When Banyue consumes adrenaline or triggers a perfect dodge, he accumulates Wrathful Fires. Wrathful Fires are at above 120. Banyue can hold to enter the Wrath state. Wrath state, hold to execute combo attacks, dealing massive damage. Okay.
Banyue Shifu always shows up right on time.
I am here. Annihilate! There are more evil creatures lurking over there.
God damn, he's so cool. Alright. Anyway. So sad that his banner is right before Shunguang's. It feels unfair, man. It really does.
Just as I thought. There's more to deal with.
It is no issue. He is not much of a threat. Keep yourselves safe.
Forwarding! Forward! Turn around! Smash them!
Not this far.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff.
Right, dive team for attack! Spot in the field!
Is everyone okay?
Shifu.
Thanks for stepping in, Banyue Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
Miss Dialyn, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Nothing. I was just distracted for a moment.
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Damn.
Yes, Shifu.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch. Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yishuan Shifu.
Banyue Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Shunguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills. That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
Shunguang, were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Shunguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yishuan Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
You're far more than that.
You're a disciple of Yishuan Shifu from Yunkai Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunkai Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting. Shunguang of Yunquei Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
Uh-oh. Not that one.
The Qingming sword? Shunguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yishen Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. After all that fighting you just did, are you feeling alright? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine. Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh? Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price. I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
Huh.
Really?
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyue Shifu.
Yes, that is what Yishuan Shifu has explained.
Ah, that's a relief. I was worried my recklessness had put you in danger.
Even so, Shunguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now. Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
Did you sneak down here?
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up. I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Thank you so much for today, Dialyn.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone!
Dialyn's petite figure gradually fades from sight.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped, so shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
Alrighty then. Sound of everyone's footsteps fades into the distance, but Dialyn, who left earlier, returns from the way she came, with a knowing yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. At this moment, Dialyn hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from up ahead. No, no! Lady Sarah, I'm begging you, have mercy, please! Why? Why? That Ye Yuan. You think he's the truly devoted one? You knew it all along. You knew that he... The pleas for mercy came to an abrupt end. Huh. That's weird. Oops, looks like I've stumbled upon some secrets again. Mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor.
Hey, Zhao.
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person? I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way. You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task. The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss? You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer? I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand? Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return. Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao.
Meat-eating rabbit. Reminds me of a book I read as a kid.
Good. You understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications. I have no intention of giving up my own target, but I'll have to wait a little longer. Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed it's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma. Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
With these words, Dialyn lowers her gaze and her smile vanishes entirely. The scent of blood fills her mind, gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Dialyn slowly walks through a stretch of long, silent ruins within Lemian Hollow alone. Silent, rubbing echoes with endless resentment and wailing in her ears. Damn, what the hell was Banyue getting into back in the day? Dying screams pierce her eardrums, like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. The blast erupts amidst the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust. The sharp curse crashes to the ground, leaving a searing hole in her mind. Thick, viscous wails flow forward, and the halved words severed by slaughter, like barbed anchors, drive deep into the listener's eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clamp around the throat, turning into bruises that boil and spread, until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Drawing herself away from recent memories, she lifts her eyes again, and the coldness that once swirled in Dialyn's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down. What is it? Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds? Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network. The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus, and I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now? Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice. Huh? Your own voice? Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice? That's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost. You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty. I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
No problem. And by the way, that Pusillimix idiot I saved. What are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable. And I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
Oh, she's gonna kill him. She's gonna wipe him out. Make it look like an accident. Pardon me. After leaving the hollow with Banyue, Shifu, and the others, Shunguang tells him everything that had happened. I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu, and Senior Pan were all away from the temple. I was so bored.
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Yishuan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Banyue Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Shunguang, there's something I need to tell you.
I have something I want to ask you, too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
Actually, Senior Ye. He didn't leave with Yushu and Shifu and the others. You tell Xiaoguang about what you hid from her. Yeah. I was gonna ask whether you'd been keeping something important from me. You looked so nervous just now. I didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all. My brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he made a choice like that, there must be more to it than it seems. Since you were already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Shou Yuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
I'm sorry, Shunguang. My sister and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back. Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
All right, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for
Isn't that
more
cute?
information.
Xiaoguang's expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured Exaltist.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah? Was it Yes Shou Yuan from Yunquei Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator. As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
I can kind of tell why he's disgruntled.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Shunguang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Shunguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. I should ask her about it later. I was just curious, and this info doesn't sound reliable. let's focus on solid clues. Since Sarah went to the porcelain market, that's the best place to start.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltus remnants over to the defense force.
That's fine by me.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
Alrighty then. A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ning Chen doesn't hand over the person to the defense force as promised. Uh-oh. Get out of here. Go far away and find yourself a new life. You're letting me go? Whose two are you? Are you one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? You were played like a fool. Really think she cared for you? Played? But what's that supposed to mean? That woman. She's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too, not worth my sympathy. What on earth? Pawn? That person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever. Why am I even telling you all this? Just go. Forget about the Exaltus and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no choice myself, so I wanted to try giving you another choice. Ning Qian's expression remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. And over at Shuibian Temple, after a day of commotion, everything is finally settled into silence. So, Banyue Shifu and Xiaoguang knew each other from way back when. Xiaoguang's far stronger than the ordinary person. Now with Banyue Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make things way easier. About the sword, though. Yeah, I get you. I mean, look at what happened to Yushu and Shifu's sister and all those sword masters that came before. Having your memory, his senses, and even your life drained away. That's way too heavy a price to pay. But since Yushu and Shifu placed a seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effects of the Qingming sword. For now, let's just trust in Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Xiaoguang get into any dangerous situations where she'd need to draw her sword. You find some new clues. Yep, for sure we will. Alright, Xiaoguang's guest room is all set up. We referenced Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. The other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with Beeline and Bowlion. Go and check on Xiaoguang. When we first came to Shuibian Temple, Senior Ye and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to give Xiaoguang the VIP treatment. Fair enough. Before that, though... Let me see something real quick. That whole alt swap-in thing really is too strong, isn't it? You know what? I think I am actually going to pull for Dialyn. I mean, considering the amount of time I'll have to, get some of my funds back during Banyue's banner, and then of course, there's also the time I'll have during Shunguang's banner. Seeing as though I don't have to pull her right away, so that's a bit of time to get my funds back up after she comes out. I may have just enough to get both. I mean, I won't go for Dialyn's, I won't go for her W engine, so I might save some money there. But yeah, getting her herself would be pretty handy, I think. What's more, if I end up losing 50-50, at least I'll put myself on guarantee for Shunguang, so yeah, why not? Let's give it a shot. No luck in the first round. Luck on the second round. Third round, nothing. I'll probably spend like maybe half my current polychromes. I'll try one more time. Damn, still nothing? Let me see something here. 9? Okay, one more. Dang. Okay, I think I'll leave it at that for now. I tried. Jingle. Everyone pitched into it, everyone pitched in to perfect the place. Hope you like it, Shunguang. Anything else you need? Wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Chingyan like Junior Wise does. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yunquai Summit. Since we've got this connection, we at Suibian Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks, Senior Qingyuan. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. And just stay here without worrying. Wait for them all to come back. Yeah, Shunguang. Make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me or Wise. Okay, this is my little home in Phelim Heights now. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, Senior Sister Chungyan goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. I hope you find him.
Oh?
I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety, so please help me investigate. You worked hard today, so go get some rest soon. See you tomorrow. Night. See you tomorrow. And off we go. So, how'd Shunguang like the room? Said everything's good. She really likes it. Actually, I prepared some casual clothes for Shunguang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. I gotta ask her to try them on whenever the right opportunity comes. Thank you, Fairy. Yeah. But first we need to find out where Senior Ye is. Sarah went to the porcelain market. Since it's got something to do with some ancient tome, maybe you and Shunguang can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. I'm so curious about that ancient tome. Whatever. Let's leave it for now. Time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side. So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue.
Should I call them adorably oblivious or applaud your flawless performance?
Oh. Look who went full emo. Facing Sarah's gaze, Yeshua walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I never found the right moment to tell them. Ever since I returned to Wi-Fi, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Don't. Why is it that after you erased my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though, I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Just like what I demonstrated to you before. I made those sacrifices return to their purest state.
Now they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains. And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Shunguang, I'll help you awaken this creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order. I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young, when I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied.
Oh, hi Jake. How you doing, buddy? Welcome in.
When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen, the arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world, birth and death, love and hatred, power rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon, just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
That grows heavy and deep within Lemnian Hollow. Something unknown is stirring in the darkness. What the hell? Is that a Bangbu? A mysterious Bangbu is there, standing alone in the shadows. His little hands are clasped together as if praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer.
A Bangbu that speaks English? That's
Very
crazy.
soon, salvation will come.
Night of uproar and secrets silently slinks into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, Suibian Temple welcomes a new day in Ningqian. It brings news for everyone. I went to Porcelain Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. What kind of tome was it? Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to one of his old customers who's obsessed with collecting antique books, Bargainer Biao. I got his address, so we can try our luck and pay him a visit. But Ginger said he'd meet some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. Let's give it a try together. Go. What up, dudes? The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Chops' new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you. When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
You bunch of bandits!
The arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao? Are you all right?
All right? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Somebody needs to lay off Dialyn Poe, nevermore. Yeah. Sarah's definitely a bit of a poet. Or at least she likes to wax poetic. You know what, give me 1 second, actually. I need to go refill my water. I realize my throat's a little parched here. I'll be right back. And we're back. Again, my apologies, but I got my water now, so I'm all set. Shit, what was I about to do? Oh, that's what hang on. Completely lost my train of thought for a second there. Let me grab this real quick. Oh shit, Ryder did a throw redeem. And I didn't realize I didn't actually have tits on. Hang on. My tooth cracked in a half, so I've been better. Oh god, oh no. You've been to see a dentist yet, or? Hang on. Oh, that's not quite right, is it? Hang on. Why? You know what? Hang on. There we go. Sorta, kinda. That's still a little bit off, isn't it? Hang on, let me see what I can do here. I'll stretch this way. Bring this down a bit here, and then that way. That should probably do. Okay, yeah, that looks right. Just that off, and then try this. Oh! Yep, that works. Okay. Oy. Sorry about that, Ryder. I don't know if you're still here, but I have honored your throw redeem. I apologize. You should let me know it didn't go through. I didn't have my redeem window up, so I didn't see it. My bad, my bad. Oy, at any rate.
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Oh no.
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions. Go away, all of you!
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
Well, that didn't quite work out. Talk about bad timing. Wagner Biao's pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
Well, hello again, Dialyn. What's Dialyn doing here, too?
Dialyn, what are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. TOP's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out.
Yeah, you do have some pretty goddamn big eyes, so...
It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
Briefly tell Dialyn about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
Yeah, I think she's just kind of like that. Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dialyn quickly returns, waving something in her hands. Alright, it's done. This bargain Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind book, so instead he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us. Oh, well shit, will you look at that?
Dialyn, how did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dialyn. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
How did I do that?
Exactly what I did. It will remain a secret. But look, I've solved this big trouble for you. Got you what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process.
Counting the last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
We didn't realize how much we've been relying on you. How can we repay you?
Alright, just scan here to submit a tip. I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person. What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
Okay.
Huh? That's it?
It seems simple enough.
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
Deal?
Thank you, Dialyn. You're so kind.
Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times, feels like you see right through everything.
Alright, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Wagner Biao said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient ray that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually works or not, well, that's another story.
Hearing this, Shunguang perks up. This is a matter of utmost importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Shuibian Temple and discuss it there. Shunguang seems to have just remembered something. Just now, or wait until we're alone?
Senior Shunguang, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something so heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love?
Yeah, you know, it does seem like a bit of a common thing, what with the whole cataclysmic event that happened, 10 years ago? You would think that quite a lot of people would, have missing loved ones and whatnot, you know, entire city destroyed and all that. But, I suppose that's neither here nor there at the moment.
Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts, they were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Wifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So, they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell. They must have been happy. Really, really happy. My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Your parents, did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes. It was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Banyue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquei Summit.
At that time, I heard that Yunquei Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Yishu and Shifu was the safer choice.
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Wise, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquei Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunquei Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Could it be that coming back to Wifei has brought those nightmares back?
Us being able to take our own team into story missions? Yeah, you know, that would be nice, but I mean, the vast majority of the game's content is free choice, so I don't really mind it all that much. Plus, it's just all part of their way of trying to sell the new characters, you know how it goes. You know, gotta try and get you invested in them to spend money or all your resources on those banners somehow. So I kinda get it. Is what it is.
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
At those words, both Shunguang and Banyue fall silent. Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Shunguang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banyue lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more.
Please. Please. Our two children are still so young.
I wish I could see them grow up and not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Banyue back from his silence into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
It's going to be a rather interesting story they end up unfolding here, I think. Got a lot of hints as to what actually went on, and I have my theories, but I don't want to speak on it just yet. Joke's on them, I ain't pulling until Shunguang drops. Yeah, I feel like that's probably what a lot of people are going to be doing, right? Everybody wants to get her and her W engine, so I do understand it. You already got a bunch of resources saved up? Or are you planning on being like just barely ready by the time the next version drops? Their existence transcends mortal's measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps blank. In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine. Observing the celestial blank changes, they knew miasma blank would converge blank during the peak of celestial blank. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to redacted. With the array complete, though the evil is subsided, redacted, yet redacted. To summon redacted the desire to awaken. Redacted, and I'm guessing it's going to be Ancient Array Core. Redacted, willing sacrifices the key. Redacted, sincerely devoted, probably. But we lead this method. If redacted descends, the consequences are unpredictable. Okay, after reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
I do have a lot saved, and though Banyue is fucking cool, I will not pull. Yeah, I'm sad. I want Banyue too, but with games like this, you can only get so many characters. That's why I've been really digging Duet Night Abyss. You know, since all the characters that they put out aren't like gotcha'd, you can just farm for them like you can in Warframe. It's actually really nice and very easy, like a lot easier than farming for a character in Warframe, actually. Or what's it called? Or First Descendant, which is also kind of similar. Yeah, I do. And part of me wishes Zenless was like that too, but I guess it is what it is, you know. The array's purpose is to suppress miasma. The Exaltists don't seem the merciful type.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Shunguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait, going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Shunguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
Ooh, pardon me.
So you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunquei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Master, I've located a list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Dialyn Bay area. Don't worry. Some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Dialyn Bay. Might have some information about the array. Dialyn Bay. I'm pretty familiar with the area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set.
Sounds good to me. Using the address is Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. Oh, dokie. Hey guys, any luck?
Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement.
Past fades like dust. It's been years since you faced the past.
Yeah, Ning Chen and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kind of nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar?
It's the person we saved earlier. Start by asking him. Go.
Ah, it's you guys. The ones who saved me.
Feeling better?
Much, much better. Thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all. Here you are. Don't worry about it. You were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind.
Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. About the array? Arrays? Divine deities? Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then, and some who'd just moved into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area.
Huh?
They're always asking the old-timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. It seems like they're digging for info about some mystical arrays or whatever. Did they find anything? I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice, and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, then everything went south. Didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, it wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any detail would help. Other details? There is something I remembered recently. Last time I went to the Hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. White flowers? Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma's receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked, back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too. No trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away, others relocated here, and well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my saviors, so I might as well be honest. Someone else asked me about that array stuff too. It was this young man, who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. He said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff. They couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Could it be Senior Ye?
What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, and was dressed in Yunquei Summit training attire?
Huh? No, he was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim man in black clothes with black hair. There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous too. If he hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about it.
Ah, so it wasn't...
Don't feel down. Still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find.
Just then, Ning Chen's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away.
Is Ning Chen being held up by someone? Let's go check it out now.
I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me.
Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart. If left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you met me. Just 5,000 dennies. Man, who around here hasn't lost a close family member? Get the fuck out of here.
You... What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here!
Fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Shunguang, as if finding a new target. Hey there, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. Work out a good price. It's fate that we met. This is terrible. Terrible omen. The stars have fallen. The moon is broken. The path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need... What nonsense. This acting needs some work. So now you want us to pay to break the curse?
Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. Han is in the north, Lee is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the positions of the Duins and trigrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now.
Shh. Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. Fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but, see a hint of worry between your brows. This great master read the fortune I've laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I say. Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject. Too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. This time, I choose to trust in my divination. If no word comes when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banyue, Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. Let's go back.
Huh? Right now? I actually want to look around some more. See if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon.
Shunguang is so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Go back to with Banyue Shifu first. Alright. Very well. Alrighty then. You know what? Fuck it. I just want to know whether or not I'm gonna lose 50-50. Oh shit, there it is.
Welcome back, mister!
Soldier 11, at your command.
Alright, well, at least Shunguang's guaranteed. Ah well. That's that then. Also appreciate them giving Banyue a combo tree. The new characters in Wuwa also look cool. Yeah, Wuwa I'm definitely really behind on. I got nothing in that game. I gotta start playing more regularly. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Ashu must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Ashu treated it with such kindness. Look at how it repaid her. Standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. It's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, didn't even that forbidden fruit test or Ashu saved such a thing and brought it back. Now she's gone. Her only brother. No one's heard from him in years. Banyue Shifu? Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. Their resentment, found this hatred, is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day, I shall explain it all to you. Return to Swabian Temple with Banyue. Banyue Shifu, about what just happened. My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. Blame is mine. Please, don't let it trouble you. Those words can ease even a bit of their pain, and it's a burden I should bear. I understand. I won't ask further. If you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen. Thank you. Banyue gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they've found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Shunguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that keeps being mentioned, some of the survivors also remember it. Seems like the array really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Shunguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
Alright. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Should we head out now? Let's go. Yeah, of course. And it looks like I can add someone else.
I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing.
Hello? Rep 2493 at your service.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly. I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing.
Wanna hear a summer story?
Let's see.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
Hello? Rep
I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing.
Wait, Banyue is an anomaly?
I can't wait.
No, he's not.
Whatever you seek,
what
I
symbol
will
is
devote
that?
myself
Is that a tag?
wholeheartedly.
I can help you ward off. I'll protect you.
Oh no, it's rupture.
I may be slow, but I still have 2.
I can help you
I
ward.
guess I should
is
send
iron,
a
steel. I make
Officer
Rupture
140,
support
I've
then?
got your my loyal head made Rena.
How about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
Tower Fantasy got rid of its gotcha, but it's just not a good game in the first place? True. Very true. I gave up on that game a long time ago.
We're going now? No problem. On my way.
Yep, this should work.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Don't
worry.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword.
No.
Oh, finally got it right. Looks like our Shunguang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's... Huh? That's strange.
You want to take a break?
Shunguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
Alright. Guess we'll see how it goes.
We're getting close. There appears to be a barricade ahead.
Password again? Now I kinda understand those customers in place that keep holding up the line. Pretty, right? So what's in the place? Dive 2 for a chat. If you spot a material,
Annihilate!
switching to business mode.
Must be one more around here somewhere. Ah. And there we go. Done and done. No. Guess I have to inspect the rubble first.
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
Minecart tracks look more complex than last time. We need to switch the tracks twice to get the minecart to the office.
There's a control panel over there. Now
Oh
we can
no.
head back and try operating
Not just
the
once,
minecart.
but twice, huh?
Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
Seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
There's another one here.
Alrighty, now we're finally on track to Shunguang, why so quiet?
This bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
Boom, baby. Oh, I missed it. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing?
Wise, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
Oh.
This bridge leads to where Shunguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long, like it went on forever, and it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring. But also cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
Was it Banyue?
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
Alrighty then. On to the next
floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
I wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
Seems a little drastic in my opinion, but alright.
I'll back you up.
End this hatred!
Nice.
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
Unexpected call.
Go. Seem to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them. This place used to be so lively.
I mean, one of them's just completely annihilated. This one's still intact though, so that's nice.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much.
I'm okay, I think. Just playing RuneScape. Sorry I didn't talk to you in Discord sooner. Part of me is nervous, but I'll try again this week. How you holding up? Doing pretty good, thanks for asking. We're back from vacation today and having a pretty good time playing some Zenless. So, you know, as always, feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banyue, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned, Banyue?
Banyue remained silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
Surface of the stone-lined statue is covered in cracks. As Banyue gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Viscous substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. 0%. Composition analysis. Fructose, plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange-red pulp. Frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback. Contact with soft object. Classification. Human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Intelligent constructs don't actually eat, do they? I mean, I think Billy might have eaten from time to time, but how does that actually work?
Whoa, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you. See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate. It's the heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit, type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs. Overridden. Banyue's core motion module permanently activated. Mission name, Rebirth.
Nothing for scared!
Ethereals around here have been pretty much cleared out. I think I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find any. Oh. The ethereals around here seem to have been pretty much cleared out. I think I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Indeed. Proceed with caution. Oh shit. Look who it is. This way of descent that you speak. From your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. Silhouette. Shunguang. Huh, of course. Only the devout. Only one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already said, when the Creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Yeshua. Just remember this. Everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose. Perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. Okay. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah? This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past. But I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. This is a recreation of the past. Judging by where the visions appear and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. It seems something happened and Banyue massacred these people or something? Yeah, I don't know. It's being made very, very vague, but I feel like it's like, oh no, it's not what you're It's not what we're kind of already kind of directing you into thinking it is. It's totally this other thing. Like, I feel like there's some sort of piece missing in the story that's going to completely recontextualize the whole thing. But that's just me. We shall see for ourselves by the time the story ends, I'm sure. At any rate, this is a recreation of the past. Judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke, and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I trust you, Shunguang. I trust your judgment, Shunguang, and I trust Senior Ye too. If we keep following the trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet. Yeah, they went through this door. This door. Shunguang pushed against the door, but it wouldn't budge. Seems to be locked.
It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Shunguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now, how I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, we can consider other ways to get through, okay?
Alright, I'll check other places first. Stay safe and don't push yourself too hard.
Fine by me. Let's have ourselves a look around.
Go on. Hate. The monster who stood by and let death through.
It's so quiet here, it's giving me the creeps. Dialyn, have you found anything?
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dialyn's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a stern sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Thankful towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release. Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself, can the person you care about most keep on living.
I'm gonna get going, focus more on RuneScape. Good luck and stay safe. Alright, Mystic, thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Hope you have a great day. Yo, Jasmine boy, welcome back. King! Hi, buddy. How you doing? It's good to see you, my friend. Hope you've been well, and hope you had a great Thanksgiving.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
Swing comes to a stop, and Dialyn seems lost in thought. Yeah, I guess that's all she's got for now. What's wrong? I'm curious about something. Got any questions for me? Now's your chance to ask. About your abilities. How does that work? You noticed, didn't you? In the hollow, I can indeed hear voices left behind by the dying. Oh, I thought he meant her fighting style, but whatever. This is my power and a tool to achieve my goals as a Krampus judge, to uncover the truth. Judge? Looks like Senior Zhao hasn't properly introduced us yet. Since the famous Faith is now considered an ally of Krampus, I guess there's no harm in telling you. Where the branches fall, judgment awaits. Here are the core members of Krampus, the talent and authority of auditing and judgment. Sounds pretty badass. But don't think of us as some rigid, uniform organization. We're way more interesting than that. In Krampus, as long as one etches their duty to the mission into their bones, every judge can wield their own unique gauge. The same mission can play out completely differently in the hands of different judges. The way it's interpreted, standard of execution, the focus on evaluation, everything varies based on the gauge we hold in our hearts. Pretty cool, right? Way more fun than just following orders like a robot. And much more dangerous. Truth is my only gauge. In your opinion, which is more trustworthy? The words of someone standing alive before you can talk endlessly, or the final confessions of those teetering at death's edge? Which is closer to the truth? Depends on the situation, I would think. But for me, everything in my past has proven that the promises of the living are cheap, while the curses of the dead are all too real. Perhaps it's only when we plummet completely into nihility, when there's nothing left to grasp, that we truly shed all our masks, calculations, and the lies born from our survival instincts. In that moment, near death, what's revealed is, often, the most primal truth that a person can no longer twist or sugarcoat for themselves. Those sounds, though faint, broken, and thick with the stench of bloody foam, like the clearest snowdrops on a spider's web, revealing carefully concealed patterns. Looking at it the other way, a cunning living person's every move, every word is like a carefully woven web, making it impossible to see clearly. So, Proxy, sometimes it's worth paying attention to echoes from the past. When the time comes to repay those depths of deceit, will you stand by my side? After all, I really don't want to be your enemy. Who are you judging this time? Now's not the time to reveal everything. What I can tell you, Proxy, is that I'm not your enemy. Before we piece together the full truth ourselves, there's nothing wrong with indulging in a moment of peace. Alright, Q&A over. Go check out some other places. Fair enough. Let's go talk to Banyue.
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded.
Alright, chill. Currently in withdrawal, waiting for that Monster Hunter title update info. Ah, yeah, man. We need to get some more hunting in soon. That is true. That is true. Hey, you know, I think we need to talk to Saryu, too, about getting a hunting session together. Haven't gotten to hang out with her in a good long while, too, so I figured it'd be nice. Maybe sometime next week. We'll send her a message later.
You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins.
Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
Is it that weird voice Dialyn mentioned? If it's back again, then is there something off about this place?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Strange white flowers, weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Shunguang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Ye heading deeper inside. Our guess is right. The array they were looking for should be in that same direction. In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blind. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, and regroup before deciding our next move. Fair enough. Oh, now I can't talk to him anymore. Alright. Oh. Well, if it ain't the man of the hour himself. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, we'll have no choice but to. Another illusion. Senior Ye seems to be secretly waiting for something.
Let's return to the central area up ahead and regroup with everyone.
We're back in combat. Oh. What the hell was that? Ooh. Hello. How's it going?
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dialyn and Banyue Shifu?
This close feeling like I'm being watched. It's all too familiar. Pretty, right? Now, what's the complaint? Freezer first! How's a surprise?
Make the earth tremble!
The miasma here is so intense.
Such a vicious aura. Let me gauge what it's capable of.
The voice of truth!
Tremble!
Resound! A call to purify the world!
Pretty cool, huh? The name of the night!
Good night.
Wanna play a game? Customer service follow-up! Return to the Sea of Dreams! Can't get through? Try again! Hello? This is the end for you!
End this hatred!
The Creator's voice.
After sacrifices are defeated,
The Creator's call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Enough sneaking around! Show yourself!
this stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dialyn.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
I just wanted to live! Why?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late!
All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You are already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And then all the rich who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
What in the hell is going on? Dialyn is pretty fun to play. She is! Did you go ahead and pull for her, King? I'm assuming maybe you did and you got her.
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out.
Did indeed? Nice, good for you, buddy. I tried to draw her too just now, but yeah, 50-50 got me in the end. But hey, guess that just means I'm guaranteed for Shunguang now, so it is what it is.
I have to tell Auntie Fong!
Now I'll wait for Shunguang, then hopefully have enough for the next character I want. Do we know who's coming out after Shunguang?
That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying!
How could this happen? Where's that witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? Oh, it was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead, but who could have known?
Ouch.
Dialyn! Dialyn!
Dialyn.
Dialyn! Dialyn!
Are you okay? I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened?
I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dialyn, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
2.5 is yeah, and the little bunny girl, I believe. After that, I think it's one of the idol girls. I'm hoping so. We finally start saving. Ugh. I'd also heard somebody say that Zhao might be free, but I feel like maybe that was just a hopeful rumor. Which is unfortunate if it's the case, but oh well. I'll just have to find some new teammates for Shunguang.
After that sacrifice disappeared, we both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, tried to tempt me into giving away my power.
Could it mean the creator's call?
Zhao being free would be great for me. Yeah, it'd be great for all of us. Apparently she's a really good teammate for Shunguang, but we'll have to see how that actually goes.
But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yeshuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but...
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the Elders know Lumnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Shunguang has a point. The miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Banyue takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. After returning to Suibian Temple, Xiaoguang tells the mystics there what's going on.
So you're Ye Shunguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd find something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
We all just waiting for Sunbringer to be added? I vaguely remember that name. Wasn't that supposed to be the person who like invented the Bangbu or something? Something like that? Another Void Hunter, right?
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
But please trust me. Though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Shunguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, For now, you should remain here at Swabian Temple. Junior Wise, please stay with her.
Huh? Yushuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, alright?
With that, Jingyan leaves together with the other disciples. Shunguang is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yushuan Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety. I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yijiang. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, it's just... With that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Ye Shunguang I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Shunguang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. Yeah, let's hit it tomorrow. Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. Okay. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come rest your mortal coil." That's what you're meant to do right now. Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Phalum Heights. Of course. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy. Doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. You're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator, only impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Or any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace, yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy. They are now very quiet. Utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Banyue at the crucial moment? Or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I said it before, making Banyue pay in blood is my punishment for him, and the ending I've written for myself. You're sharing in the same punishment as him? How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. Just using each other to get what we want. My dissensions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god, puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Yeshuan? His little schemes are insignificant. The Creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the Creator's prophecy. Yeshuan's very existence, his every choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in his final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. Lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Phalum Heights. A new day dawns upon Swabian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Shunguang first. What's that? Dialyn and Bowline bickering outside? Might as well check it out. There's a few Void Hunters that look like they'd be fun to use, but as of yet have not made an in-game appearance. Yep. I don't know how many of them there are supposed to be, again. I know we've seen, I guess, 2? If we're counting Yishuan and Miyabi. Yeah, that'd be 2. But as far as other hunters, I don't remember how many there's supposed to be in total. Well, Lion, this is all your fault, troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell? Must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example, that made Master Xiaoguang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. But slander! How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains or Master Xiaoguang's state of mind while you've been guarding Suibian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, Sword Ascending the 9 Heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit! How similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent, how splendid! Have you forgotten what Master Xiaoguang carries? Qingming's sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the 5 senses. Well, yes, I know. I believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? So cheesy. It's making my Banyue components get goosebumps. You! What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. The men who lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger. Now they're willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find Xiaoguang instead. Yeah, let's let these two do their thing. Xiaoguang stands alone, silently. Her red ribbon is striking as when she first walked in Suibian Temple. Only now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Morning. Wait, why Senior all of a sudden?
I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
Alright. Junior Wise.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
A faint smile softens Xiaoguang's face.
I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
The weather's really nice today. Wanna go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
Then I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Earlier, when preparing the guest room for Xiaoguang, Belle apparently also prepared some casual clothes based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Maybe I should persuade Xiaoguang to change into them now. Help lift her mood. You want to change it to something casual? Huh? Casual? Right now? Yeah, you gotta sell the player on your alternate outfit that we're gonna be selling when you come out. After explaining to Xiaoguang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. Oh, that is pretty cute, I'll admit. After changing clothes, Xiaoguang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. It looks great on you. Oh, really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish, not quite fitting for a senior. It looks super sweet and approachable now. Alrighty then, off we go. Guess we're gonna go say hi to Sweetie. Yumcha Sen? From the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. You wanna check it out? Yeah, it's always packed. They've got all kinds of intel, and the food's amazing. Wanna check it out, Xiaoguang? Yes, please.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots, but between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
Whoops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Do you have any recommendations for today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonvale osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget.
Yeah, she was really selling me on it.
Osmanthus
Honestly, it's making me a little hungry.
always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
Oh, shut up, King. Shut your ass up. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. God damn it. Shut up. Anyway.
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake.
Tastes the same as I... No, shut up! Ah! No, you put it in my head. I wasn't even thinking about it. Now I can't stop thinking about it. God damn it, King.
Weiss, would you like to try it?
Oh, no.
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance.
Damn it, no, shut up!
Must be thinking about Senior again.
No, stop. Ah! The memes, they're in my mind. Ah!
Sure, why not? After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Second floor is bustling. What do you say? Want to head up and check it out? All right.
Come on, over here. Come take a look.
The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. Listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of his story happens to be Shunguang. Is this gentleman talking about me? Let's keep listening together. Storyteller recounts Shunguang's tales at Yunquei Summit with great relish, words flowing like a river, as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. This storyteller is making it sound so dramatic with all those embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Right, let's hurry and try those osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. Storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm, fully oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in panic. Shared the osmanthus cakes with Shunguang.
So, what do you think?
I was gonna ask you the same thing. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate.
There are 8 Void Hunters since Yi Xuan rejected the title. Or Yi Shui. Wait, did you misspell Yi Xuan, or is that someone else entirely? I actually have no idea.
I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Shunguang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read. What is it you're trying to say?
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Shunguang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like
I misspelled the name, my bad. Okay, no, you're good. I just wanted to make sure I'm not, like, unaware of some other character that's been leaked or talked about in, like, some little back journal or something somewhere. Like, you know, there's a bunch of lore you end up missing in games like this with, like, little booklets you can read that are stashed away in some corner of some room or whatever, you know? So I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing somebody. Gotcha. So 8 of them, and Yishuan's not even one of them. Interesting. And that means there's 7 that still need to be revealed. Well, I guess we shall see.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale Osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Did you guys see what all's going on here? Probably should have been doing this from the get-go, but whatever.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Yum-Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face. Oh, she is adorable.
Shunguang, you even know all that? You're a real expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Yinhu cook back at Yunquay Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Yinhu all ended up as my first victims. My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah, he always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him, if you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect, and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior, after all.
At times like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dialyn, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
Sounds like a good idea to me.
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dialyn, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go.
Have you been seeing the Rivals leaks going around lately? Yep, I saw the gameplay for Rogue. Looks pretty good. I think she's going to be a lot of fun to play. I think she's supposed to be out sometime next week, right? I guess we'll see how that goes. I imagine it's going to be much like the Gambit situation, where there's going to be a lot of people auto-locking her for most of the matches. I mean, hopefully we can get the whole crew together so that, we can all take turns with her, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. As Shunguang and you leave Yamcha-sen, preparing to head back to Swabian Temple. Over there, it's Senior Qingyan and Senior Song Tao. Looks like you got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out.
Junior Wise, Shunguang!
You're back! Is everyone alright? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Shunguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Wise.
No, it's thanks to all of you. Shunguang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Shunguang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Shunguang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Shunguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Shunguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Song Tao, Xingman, and Bolian head off full of spirit. Good to see that we finally got some progress.
Don't worry, Shunguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah. Let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Shunguang takes the first step towards Swabian Temple. Back straight and steady. Setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Phylum Heights, Dialyn and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists. Vanished for a few years? Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
But Hand said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either. Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
Sheesh.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
It sounds like it.
It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city's administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too. They don't want Wi-Fi Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now. Those old minute tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task. I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years, built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereals sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Yeshuan's parents once investigated the array. He knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Would Sarah be planning to make Yeshuan the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
What if you find the array with them and get Banyue to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry.
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Shunguang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting your brother while you're at it.
Has anyone else seen the escalating flame war between Bua and Genshin players? You mean the one that's going on constantly anyway? I mean, aren't all the gacha communities constantly bickering with each other? I mean, doesn't really seem to be out of sorts, or out of the ordinary. Oh,
What's wrong? You're hesitating? No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure. Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say, excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Dialyn, as a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banyue gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. And as for Banyue's truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice, one with no room for lies or cover-ups.
Not long later, Dialyn comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Whiteford Peninsula. Suibian Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, Dialyn, and the others slowly arrive. Shunguang's thank you dinner is about to begin. Fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Shunguang has in store for us. Okie doke. Oh, looks like the two of them are having a little chat over there. I wonder how that's going. On a large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. A cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while plump char siu boils in oil. Plates and meticulously arranged osmanthus cake stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please come this way.
Oh, what's up, Banyue?
There's something I want to discuss with you.
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Shunguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
I'll talk to her again.
I'll try to talk to her again. But, Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking. Treating Shunguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away. Is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword. The rest of us. We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My oh my. What a touching request.
The voice laced in barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach her eyes. Dialyn cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma? Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma.
You know, I figured she was gonna come out with this at some point during the story. I didn't think this was gonna be the moment she chose. Seems like kind of a fucked up point to bring this all out into the open, but alright, sure, fuck it, let's roll with it. Let's see how this goes. Has anyone else seen these? Oh wait, no, I already read that message.
And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission,
Tops discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Shunguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors. Why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore.
I do wonder why he's like continuing to be clammy about this.
Person trying to atone, or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test. Am I just wasting my breath?
Yeah, it is kind of like, I know that like we're kind of like bearing the lead here a bit with Banyue so that we can, you know, save it for the big reveal at the end of the story chapter. But like the fact that he's still clamming up even now is a bit odd within the actual like context of the story. Again, I get that we're saving it, but I feel like at this point you'd kind of just say something aside from being vague, you know? But whatever, we'll get there, I'm sure. Suffocating silence hangs in the air until Shunguang's bright voice cuts to the icy tension.
Ah, there you are! Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves, his back still like a mountain, steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Shunguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Shunguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
But why now? Dialyn, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt-trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, it's a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden,
The hell is the forbidden fruit test? That's what I want to know. I honestly have no idea.
End of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means.
I mean, maybe it's like a common, like, robotics thing? Let me look it up. Let me Google this. See if I can find something on it. Forbidden fruit test. Let's see. The forbidden fruit test is a fictional concept in the video game Zenless Zone Zero used to determine whether an artificial intelligence has achieved self-awareness and free will. It is named after the biblical story of Adam and Eve, who ate the fruit, the tree of knowledge, yada yada yada. And let's see. In the game's lore, passing the test signifies that an AI can make decisions independently, potentially even going against direct orders from its creators, which is considered a hallmark of sentience. Ah, okay. So essentially, is he Is he really like? Is he more like Billy, or is he more like just a robot? You know, just like a typical ass, you know, by design beat boop robot. Which I feel like he's definitely more Billy-like at this point. You know, he seems like he's got his own thing going on. But yeah, we'll see.
Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You know, I feel like we kind of did this theme a minute ago with Yudhari's story, but okay.
You're not wrong about that. But Dialyn, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour? One laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth.
You're not as naive as you look, Phaethon. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banyue, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyue Shifu for now.
What Banyue and Dialyn just said, I need time to sort through all this. I should probably talk to Shunguang about her own situation first. Okay.
Shunguang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Shunguang pulls out a note. It's just crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand. Carefully smoothed out.
Shunguang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Shunguang. You will be free.
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. Then there's the content itself.
Something Senior would say. Yeah. Senior Ye might not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now. He suddenly sent you a letter?
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Shunguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquay Summit. A new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
What a cruel twist of fate.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword's side effects onto himself instead.
want to himself.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Maybe only Yishun Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming Sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But, even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past, and the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming Sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I called myself the Acting Temple Master. I just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to stop you. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Shunguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
No.
Why is it?
I wonder, is it in
words
universe
this
if it's
heavy
better for intelligent
still makes
constructs to
my
reach the
heart
point
feel
of singularity
so
if they are made for a specific
Why
reason,
does it make me so happy?
or if they'd get rid of
I
them if
almost
they
want
did?
to cry.
I guess it kind of depends on the situation. It's probably real, like, case-by-case basis. If it's something like Banyue, who's clearly extremely powerful, letting him have his own free will, yeah, there's probably a lot of people who probably aren't super down with that idea. Though if it was something like a, I don't know, coffee-making robot, like fucking, what's his name? The guy who runs the coffee shop, oh, damn it, what is his name? What's the coffee bot's name? Not just coffee bot's name, is it? I don't know, but you know who I'm talking about. Who would get your daily energy from. Like, if it's that guy getting his own free will, I'm sure nobody gives a shit, right? It's just a coffee bot. He's not going to really be able to do much of any harm to anybody, so.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. We promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There are still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
Scent of spices follows her light, determined steps quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles, warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night. As if to burn these fleeting moments of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. It seems to be set up and ready. We can get started now. Alrighty then.
Alright, everything's ready! A special thanks to Beeline
Eos and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
Blind was a big help. Shunguang good. Shunguang welcome.
Ooh, try this, Dialyn. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you.
Baby lion, look at your paws. They're all greasy.
You can't eat. Careful, or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head. Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Master Dialyn,
Banyue
meaning.
Shifu, would you like to try a chaosu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-style cooking.
Shunguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Shunguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this. Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, we should adapted fast, Shunguang.
Dialyn, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Anyway.
Okay. Sorry, I was looking at something real quick.
Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dialyn, you first.
Crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. Tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice, heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, glowing quietly in its simple purity. Until as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Yunquay Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then?
Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens silently, with the crackle of flames the only sound breaking silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Choices. Such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake. Ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. King Chen seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. Oh. Chat with Dialyn, but the chat with Shunguang is optional, so I might as well do her first. It's so much fun being with everyone. Tonight, I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. See you in your dreams. Alright, Dialyn. What's up? Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just telling like this? Yeah, not bad at all. Dialyn's expression held uneasy calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. Why do you still like being a customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. Whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Like in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything, or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder, you become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet, but it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? Alrighty then. Off to bed we go, and I believe we're in the final stretch of the story chapter. Happy gathering and soft bed smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Shunguang, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is, and the Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind. Perhaps savoring the urgency in Yeshuan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check it out now. Oh damn, what the hell? Oh, did you guys get your ass beat?
Senior Sontal? What's going on?
We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Wise, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Understood. Then let's get ready to go. Belle, we'll leave Senior Song Tao to you and Bee Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eos will be waiting for you there. I'll give Banyue Shifu and Dialyn the heads up. But remember, Wise, Shunguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Belle. I promised Wise I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Alrighty then. Before you step out of Swabian Temple, Dialyn comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dialyn said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dialyn?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ning Qian.
Oh shit.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Those Banyue turned away.
Proxy, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Shunguang, it's like this.
Tell Shunguang about Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ning Qian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ning Qian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt toward Shunguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it.
Dang.
Using powerful
really got him.
energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy in miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
That voice in the hollow. I still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma in our power is, or will be directed for, a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ning Qian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Shunguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialyn, Wise, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword's successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dialyn!
I knew you were a good person.
Alright, stop it, you two.
That's cute. That choice I forced Banyue to make last night. Never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living, that is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to gift a truth to the living. Let's go. No time like the present. You guys got your asses whooped, huh? After tending to the mystic's wounds.
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Suibian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before you left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way, so he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolion along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Banyue Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
Oh, Bolian, you could help us out real quick. We're on to scan Bolian's memory module. But last night, Banyue came back to this area alone. Oh, now we're... Oh, shit.
Banyue Shifu, here's the situation.
King explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source to save everyone.
Banyue Shifu, those who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolian with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease.
Alright. Being a Bangbu from Yunque's summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is all over.
Wait, Bolian will be able to find its way back by itself?
To walk this world is as if to travel distant shores. The depths of old weigh heavy. First not upon my steps alone. Past my companions stumbling in the dust beside me. For myself, and even more so that my companions may walk light, this debt must be repaid. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them. This must be something you heard in his youth. Never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious. He's already here?
Banyue Shifu, I knew you cared about the mystic's safety and would come here. Great news. Absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old texts. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array. Now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again.
Where is it located?
There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu.
Alright. Let's go, Ningche. Be careful.
Over here! Banyue Shifu! This way!
The array core is ancient, and the pattern carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long-dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, old malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me!
No, that's not good. Bolian's memories regarding Banyue cut off here.
The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyue Shifu was trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil, and Even though my training is advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy.
Seemed to know what was up to, but still went ahead and activated the array.
Indeed. Sure to save Banyue Shifu and take Dialyn with you this time as well.
Dope. Let's get to it.
Lin Chen must have been the one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals came rushing out like a tidal wave. Ling Qian's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
Enough! Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you! How pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you! Look at the monster you become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
She was the one who saved you back then! So why didn't you save her? Why? Why? These 10 years. Every single day I kept thinking. If I hadn't stormed out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that! My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banyue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak, covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ning Chen and the area behind him. His fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, lashing the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banyue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ning Chen, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Banyue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse, is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What a pain.
You finally made it! Banyue Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyue Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyue Shifu to give up on him. Who knows how much longer he can hold them off?
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Guys, should we maybe, like, I get it, we need dialogue everywhere, but maybe we could just move this along. We should probably be rushing at this point.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
Yeah, that bit.
Concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Barry, scan and confirm the range of the whole array. Wise, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Barry and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it. Let's head in that direction.
Alright, let's go. Oh, shit.
A complaint? Too late for that!
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier. Maybe he can still hear us? Banyue! Banyue!
No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us. How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering, exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake, and your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless penance. No duty. No guilt. Only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely.
Wise, Fairy and I found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great! Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry. The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up. Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Shunguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Alrighty then. Okay then. Ah. Rock, paper, scissors. Okay. And there's...
This is the last one on my end. Looks like it's up top. Turn around! Hey!
Goodbye. Yishwen? Neither? Could it have been trying to send a message? Maybe.
Shunguang and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there. Unforgivable!
That'll do.
It worked! No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
Where the hell am I right now? Right alongside Banyue. Ready? Oh, I see.
Sacrificing yourself for justice? A life for a life? And you, charging into dire for such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
The sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Ninchen is safe. You can take whatever it is you're after.
You knew about my mission all along?
so sick. Oh, he's so cool. Oh my god, he's so cool.
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
Cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusations fills the air like a tsunami.
Why didn't you save me? Why? Someone was waiting for me.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine will always be a machine. Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Shunguang and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle, like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds. It brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just make sure Ayuan and Shunguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dialyn's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There's a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
I'd say so.
Correct. But the past cannot be.
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past. Until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Dialyn's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Shunguang, Ninja. About what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again.
I must leave, but I'll be around for the pod a little. Gotcha. Alright, no worries, gang. Be safe on your way, my friend. I'll see you later.
You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Dialyn is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dialyn, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now, you've grown into exactly the person they'd hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Shunguang gently pats his trembling shoulder. When Chen is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Ningqian. Of course I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Shunguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah.
I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the Hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone. It may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Shunguang Shifu in the eye. There's something I must tell you. Actually, Yeshiu and Shifu left me a message. Senior Ye contacted you? What did he say? He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school, and asked me to pass on a message, to have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. Qingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off, like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging my Ningqian's account, Yeshiu must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission. So when he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead. The only one who's capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. Oh, pardon me. Would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Shunguang, this place is dangerous, and you are still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yishuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu, everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news, and if Yishuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Wise before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again!
Banyue Shifu, Shunguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Shunguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. Come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Shunguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Banyue gives in, and Ningqian says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
All right. Now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
As if sensing something, Dialyn suddenly stops and looks towards the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by, hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? It's been so long as no match found. In the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat.
Damn.
You were
Okay.
investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Shunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
Familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. Turns out to be Ye Shiyuan. I always have a hard time saying his name. I don't know what it is. Ye Shiyuan, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Shunguang.
Shunguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword?
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the creator. Only I can open the door for the creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us, since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister. You'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained, Ye Shiyuan glances at Shunguang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Shunguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me, and don't follow me anymore. Junior Wise, everyone, I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Shunguang follow me. I'm counting on you. Ye Shiyuan turns around without looking at Shunguang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah.
How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Track Sarah and you.
Belle, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. You need to be careful.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, let's do it.
Can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
Oh, hey, Beeline. Or Bowlion. Wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister.
Here may be a dangerous place. It's best to be prepared before going.
Oh, I get to bring someone else with me.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself.
I can't.
Well, with this team, the best support I can offer is still Lucia,
For
so...
a little exploring. The Night Emissary's Hollow adventure is a go.
Alrighty then. Let's get to work. Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she had been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Shunguang behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, You, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin, releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defiler's lament, and the mourning of the dead. O mighty creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe. Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent.
Creator is a girl? Huh.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
So this is the Exaltist creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine. Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back. I'll end it here and now, before Xiaoguang and the others are drawn in too deep.
So, after lying in wait all this time, you're finally showing your fangs?
Foul my ass! Be gone!
Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse life and death. Shall return.
Hello? This is Sarah. Special Investigation Squad. HSO. Hand.
Our team was caught in operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Wait. Don't leave. Please. Save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind. Please. Save me. Anyone. Oh, yo, Goblin. Hi, buddy. Welcome in. Thanks for the sub. Welcome to the Thunderlords. How you doing? Hope your day is going well. Good to see you. Welcome in. Oh, hang on. I gotta get back into character. Can no one hear me? If gods truly exist in this world, please, my plea.
Where am I? Am I saved?
Sheesh, the voice acting consistency is really tripping me up, man. Doing good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it, my friend. And of course, feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy while you're here.
Lucky child, chosen by the will of the Creator, you are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the scribe, and the current overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
This is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
Oh, yo, TLA Productions, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Soul Squad. And we try to have a good time here, and hey, we hope you do too. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. And of course, please feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Playing through some Zenless today. I think we're just about at the end of the new story update here, so... Hello, hello. How you doing, TLA?
The cycle of cause and effect you have lain is clear. Lies within the call of salvation you have let me hear.
Abandoned the remnants of the mortal world.
Good, you? Pretty alright. Can't complain. Thanks for asking.
I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path, in search of the Creator.
Creator, you have shown me the conclusion. I have fulfilled your promise. Please, accept me.
Not good!
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait.
Uh-oh.
This presence has grown even stronger. That Creator has returned. Oh no!
Big mad. Let's do it.
Anyone important to me again?
Could it be the Creator Sarah's been searching for?
It is all thanks to Ye Shuyan's foolish act of defiance.
Is that Sarah's voice?
As for Ye Shuyan, fret not. I have other plans for him.
Once more. There we go. Gotcha, bitch.
What is that?
Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
No, that's not good. It's time for the real fight. Okay, you know what? Let's go.
Sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here!
Brother!
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me.
Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice!
Shunguang?
You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Oh, damn. They're really going at it. Let's talk about Shunguang.
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it.
How about nah?
How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am your Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Shunguang, I already know.
This voice... Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother...
Mm-hmm. What happened? What's the result here? And when the dust clears, the result is just past a loading screen. Ah, there we go. 2 days later, the long silence finally breaks. Shunguang finally wakes up. Shunguang's awake, Wise. You should go check on her first. Dialyn and Banyue Shifu will be here soon. We'll wait for you to check in on Shunguang before we start our discussion. Okay, let's go see. Oh wait, I think I passed the door. Just away. Yo, how you feeling?
Shunguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right, where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Don't worry. Let me explain everything that's happened.
Yeah, please explain it to me too.
After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't quite hear. Even though it was clear he didn't want to leave, he still went off alone in the end. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Shunguang. Banyue and Dialyn were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again... And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Yishuan Shifu hasn't returned to Suibian Temple yet. She must be dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunhui Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunhui Summit.
Shunguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming sword.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believe that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And, besides that, did you notice anything else?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, your hair turned white, so that was kind of crazy.
Like, any changes with your body? Or in your appearance? Your hair turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
She went Ultra Instinct? Yeah, kinda.
Yeah.
Pretty much, right?
I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right?
Maybe.
It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the
Yeah.
creator.
It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's just do that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
The concern in Xiaoguang's eyes softens, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease. In her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. How's Xiaoguang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. She's still concerned about Senior Ye, but after hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiaoguang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry, Banyue Shifu. Xiaoguang only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think. That's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonant signal you two mentioned earlier?
Let me explain. It was sudden and chaotic, and we didn't have time to look deeper, so we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather, that power Xiaoguang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Bella and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one, it's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the Creator, might have just been the opening move. The Creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the Hollow.
I will also investigate further.
With Krampus and Banyue Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. While we keep Shunguang company, Bill and I will keep an eye on the situation too.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. A brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Yeah, it's just the way it goes. Let's talk to Belle. Imagine this is the wrap-up. Well, things are settled for now. I've got this feeling. There's definitely more trouble brewing ahead. Still much about the Creator and other secrets of the Hollows we don't have any leads on yet. But hey, at least this time, all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? And got our companions by our side, yep. Yeah, at least we're never fighting alone. Alrighty, even the biggest problems can wait until tomorrow. Right now, I just want to take a nice hot shower and sleep. Wise, you should get some rest too. Gotta recharge those batteries to be ready for our next adventure. Deep into the fluffy pillow, a heavy, grounding warmth spreads through your limbs. Those heart-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fade into distant, blurry memories. Meanwhile, as Dialyn compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest. Let me guess, Xiao.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Zhao? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, never been able to get along with her.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from Tops, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
Huh. You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
Conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Dialyn remains where she's standing and exhales soft.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus, and it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
Skies over Wi-Fi Peninsula remain heavy and gray, but for Banyue, the path toward a new life now lies open. One less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens, and all is silent. The Swibian temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight. A single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Swibian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
Next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Wise. The day we went to Yimcha Sin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Wise said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yumcha Sin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dialyn really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about...
Uh-oh.
I talked about...
Oh no.
Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
The words on the page are blurry, twisted and morphed, as if they're about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp crack. After a few seconds, she wipes from the damp marks from her face with the back of her hands, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting, soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkui Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Wise, Belle, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, eating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who in the darkest of nights used all of her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. Pretend she's still the same Shunguang, whole, unscarred, and affected by the Qingming sword. Oh, damn. Things are quiet again. Let's wait for their opportunity to continue the investigation. And that is all for now, everybody. Let's head back to the room screen. It's been a good long stream. 5 hours and 15 minutes worth, as a matter of fact. And I think that's a good place to wrap it up for now. I was going to do some of the side stuff as well, but yeah, it's been a long session, and I could use a bit of a break before the podcast later, so we're going to go ahead and wrap it there for now. But, as I just mentioned, there will be a podcast. I will finally be back to the Offensive Charm podcast over on the YouTube side of things. Myself, Emirata, and Bear, and I think Asta too. I'm going to be chatting about what's been going on in pop culture and entertainment and all that good stuff. So, if that's the sort of thing that interests you, please do swing by and check it out. King dropped off some links to some Discords. You guys can check those out if you'd like. We'd love to have you. I really need to do better about getting some schedules up, and I'm really going to make an effort in the future to do that. So, you know, keep an eye out. Those aside, let me see what else. Oh, right. No, actually, that's fine. No, that's pretty much it. Just go check out the Discords. Check us out on the podcast in about 2 hours. A little more than 2 hours, but yeah, around 6 o'clock PST. That's when we'll be starting. 6 p.m. PST. And then, yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. Some streaming to do. I'll probably continue Digimon. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do for tomorrow's stream. So, you know, come and hang out for that. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say for now, just in case anything should happen to come up or change. But all that in mind, you guys, I just want to say thank you again for being here. Appreciate every single one of you for stopping by and hanging out. And y'all know the deal. Go eat some food, drink some water, listen to some good music, and get some good rest. I will see you all in the next stream. Until we meet again, take care of yourselves. Later.